Alright, it's Sunday. I need to buy an upgrade for red storage. But then also I figured may as well do turnips while I'm at it. Why not? Oh yeah, I should probably do that later, because I think this is the last one, if I'm not wrong. No, okay, there's one more. There's one more on Sunday. Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure I get, I don't know, teas, that sort of thing. Alright. How much am I gonna buy? Last week was a fluctuating pattern. Blue is not gonna get a good one, I know this, because it was already good. So it's pretty much what's red gonna get. I should check how much money I have first. Pay it, next storage upgrade. Okay, I need to do another round of turnips. Even with all the upgrades, I'm gonna be down to like 5 mil, so... Okay. That's all we want. Well, I can either sink like, let's say 5 mil and keep 1 mil for the next upgrade. Or 1.5 or, ooh, good. That might be like very heavy-handed, I don't know. This is day 20. Okay, that's relatively cheap. Hang on. Need to get the tracker. Okay, 94. Let's see what pops up. %35 small spike, 30% large spike, 20% fluctuating. Decreasing is 15. So it's not going to be decreasing. Alright, it's worth going in on. Alright, let's do it. It's time for Turnip Beach again. You do that to yours too. I used to store them on the cliffs. And I would fence it off with barbed wire to be funny. Not that I believed anyone would steal it. It was just a stupid thing I was doing back then. Like, no one visited the island at that point. It wasn't even a farm, it was just this patch of land in the middle of nowhere surrounded by trees. And I think I put the bear up there as a guard bear. I should probably pick these up. Just so they are out of the way. Yeah, this is gonna be the next 40 minutes. Just buying these things. Center him for now. Later it'll change. It's the only red wallpaper I had that looked okay. Still doing the same thing that Blue has, just Memorial House. should get the ticket while the redeem is there. Oh, storage shed. I can get a storage shed. I thought I had to be further on. Yes. That's the recipe. Oh, that's so expensive though. No. I have to wait. That's too much. That's like 3 tickets I could get. Not whilst I'm hunting for villagers. That's too expensive. For just a small convenience. I'd be losing half my Nook miles. Should stand still. Now that I think about it, I should probably not clog up the beach that I'm going to walk up. It should be the other one because I can't get to it easily. Okay, there's still time. I hope this doesn't backfire on me. Should probably check the shop as well, see if there's nothing expensive that has shown up that I want. Before I commit too heavily to this. What's a hot item? That could sell well. Because it has iron. Alright, I don't have to worry then. Probably put away these shells. I don't want to place any behind, just in case I don't see that there's some behind. Okay, back again. But where'd she go? She was right here. Oops. I wasn't exaggerating. This is straight up going to be like 40 minutes of buying turnips. This might also cause the shells to just appear on the one side of the beach. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm ignoring that. I hear it, I don't care. It's gonna cover the whole beach. I'm not even close. I hope this is the last time I have to buy them. Oh, wait. Money, 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 money. I should see how much the storage upgrades cost and then calculate. I think the next one's like over $1 million. Hey. There we go. I still think I need to do like 6 trips. Nearly done. Okay, I'm gonna check. New Horizon storage upgrades. Let's see. The last one's the last one. The next one's the last one, sorry. So I just did the 900k one, the next one's 1.2. So as long as I have 1.2, I can do it. Okay. Hi, Meg. It's almost 1 AM for you right now. What are you doing up so late? Just a few more trips. Don't move. It's almost been an hour of turnips. I believe it's gonna work, then I won't have to buy them again. Oh my god. There's so many. At this rate, I'm not gonna have any beach left. I don't want any uneven stacks. Oh, money. Money first. Hey, Kira, how's it going? Thanks for the Prime sub. Get rid of the ads. Okay, as long as I have 1.2 mil, that pays for the storage upgrade. That's where I'm gonna stop the turnips. Well, I guess I could make some furniture and sell it too, but... I just don't want to have to do this one more time. Shit. Approaching the property line. Where'd she go? She was just here. It's winter. Yeah, Southern Hemisphere. The other half of the world that works differently. It's kind of funny. Like I never thought about it. But just, I guess people not being used to winter. It makes sense. It's kind of the same for me. But I guess because in media, like Christmas, for example, is represented with snow. So I don't think that's weird at all. But I guess Australian version of seasons just aren't represented in media. Yeah, the seasons rotating have always been a thing. And this is the first time I'm playing winter, so I'm kind of in the same boat. This is not representative of Australian winter. Australian winter looks the same. Well, unless you're in, I don't know, like the 4 mountains in the country that actually get decent snow. To be honest, like, well, New Horizons, you're basically building snowman. That's the winter thing. And then the fishing isn't as good as summer, so it's not my favorite season. I mean, okay, the weather effects look nice. The aurora things in the sky, they look nice. But other than that, there's not really that much. I mean, maybe it's the Southern Hemisphere winter that might be the problem. Because maybe it's intended to be paired with Christmas and then it makes more sense. But a disjointed winter in August, I don't know. There's not a whole lot there. No, I would imagine it'd be more interesting. Because right now it would be December, right? So there'd be fireworks display. No, but that's still August. So what is it? It'd just be Christmas. I don't know. Catching bugs is also annoying in winter. That's why I have a stack of rotten turnips so I get ants. I don't know if I have enough turnips. Not sure. Just imagine you trying to match the worst Canadian winters, having to shovel your exit out of every house, else you get snowed in. See, that's the part of winter that I feel like I wouldn't be able to deal with. I like the idea of it. Experiencing a real winter, but then there's things like that. Things like slipping on ice. And I'm like, I don't know. Speaking of I don't know if I have enough turnips. I'm not sure. Shit. Oh, I still got a little bit of money left. Oh yeah, right, there's more here as well. Mario tip, yeah, that's old. They had that for the Mario anniversary thing, God, like 4 or 5 years ago. Everyone buys it just so it's an easy way to get around. Even though thematically it's like, it doesn't make sense. I mean, you can just buy them in the store whenever. Okay. So as long as I have 1.2, so I can sink another 200k into this, let's just get it out. So as long as I have this amount here, I can pay for the final storage upgrade tomorrow. And then it is my hope that whatever I make back on this, assuming it doesn't go to disaster, I won't have to do turnips again. I'll have all the money I'll ever need. At least on this island. I think blue's fine too. Blue Island's sitting at 20 mil. That should be enough for that island. Where'd she go? Oh. I think I need to not keep covering my beach. I think I need beach so I can get clams. Alright, maybe just finish. Why am I littering the island with these? So, turnips work like a stock market. I mean, they call it a stalk market, but on Sundays she sells them for a random price between 80 to 110. You buy them, and then throughout the week, that price fluctuates. And so you can sell them for a higher amount. If you're really lucky, you can sell them for up to, what, like 600 and something? So it's a primary way to make a lot of money to pay off your house. But you have until the Saturday evening to sell them, because on the next Sunday morning they rot. So you can't hold on to them forever. Within that week you have to sell them at some point. There is like a tool you can use to kind of help you decide that, but I mean, gambling, stock market, similar thing. Investment, I guess. So I'm thinking like 7 million bells into the turnips this week. And if it goes to the moon, then yeah, that'll become like almost 30 million bells. If it doesn't, I'll have like over 10. It's still fine. But yeah, they turn into this. They rot. This is just here because I want bugs. Easy bugs. Winter sucks for bug catching. It was a big social aspect of this game, people sharing their turnip prices, and then you'd get excited when someone had a price at like 400 plus. Well, no, the max price she sells it at on Sundays is like 110, right? But then the price through the week, it fluctuates. It can be, I mean, I think as low as 50 and as high as 600. That's the price that you can sell it at. The buy price is 80 to 110. There's a buy price and a sell price. The buy price is the one that's between 80 to 110. So, I mean, you could get a little profit where, let's say I bought them for 94 and then throughout the week it goes to 200. That's not bad. Or it could go terribly and the price starts at like 100 and then the price keeps dropping throughout the week and you have to liquidate it before it gets below the price and try and break even on it. Or it could go to the moon where the price is almost 600 bells. At that point you're laughing. Well, I mean, the amount you earn is over 9,000, so... Oh my god, that's another thing. Like, if I was to make that joke, there's going to be a large subset of people that aren't going to get that. It's just enough time has passed that there are now... Shit. No. Don't eat. Shit. Why? I hate that eat is an option for these. I would never want to eat these. It's okay. Close, reopen, we're fine. What was that portal game? Bridge Constructor Portal. I mean, this is my old 2017 Switch, so there's a bunch of really old games in there. Stuff I haven't touched in, I mean, when did I stop using this thing? Like 2019? No, that can't be right. 2021. Stupid pandemic. Why am I using the old Switch? Because I'm doing 2 islands at once. And my island theme is, it's 2 islands and they're going to form one big island. To keep it simple. I can't explain like the full island theme because that would literally take me like 30 minutes at this point. But it's 2 islands, one red one, one blue one. And the islands are mirror images of one another. That's the end goal. Loosely. So I'm using my old Switch for this island and the Switch 2 for the blue island. Unfortunately, that's the only way you can have 2 files. Which is something I hope they change in the next game. Just even if it's not infinite files, even if it's something like 3 files, that's fine. Where'd she go? She's still here. It's not midday yet. Set the clock back a few hours so then I don't have to get up super early on a Sunday just to buy turnips. Still haven't picked up a Switch 2 yet. I mean, it's a good handheld. It's just if you don't need a good handheld, I don't think there's that much reason to buy it right now. And also the ecosystem's kind of annoying and expensive. Switch 1 is still a good handheld. Debatable. If you have something like a Steam Deck, you don't need a Switch 2, really. But, dude, the amount of power the Switch 2 has and how much faster games load. The Switch 1 struggles with stuff when it comes to frame rates. Things that have gotten patches for the Switch 2, they run so much better. If you want to take the most extreme example, the Pokemon games. They run pretty good now. Pretty much the only reason you get a Switch 2 is either you want Mario Kart or Donkey Kong. And you want a, what do you call it? Something like a Steam Deck, but, you know, it's a Nintendo console. Did Arceus get a patch? I'm talking about Scarlet and Violet, the two that suffered from horrible performance, things popping in and out, things running below 20 frames a second. I mean, Arceus may have as well, I'm not sure. Most things, I mean, even Animal Crossing, like, it has benefits. The load times is definitely the most noticeable thing. There's pop in and pop out that is less extreme. It's barely noticeable, but you can see it. Like, shadows. There's some things that I've never really noticed until I started playing back on the Switch 1 again. It's in the same territory as the PS5 was when it first released. It's like, there's a couple of games for those that are fans of those games, right? But in general, the PS5 at the start was like a better way to play PS4 games, and this is the case with this thing. The bigger screen is nice as well. I mean, the screen's not great. But then the new Joy-Cons are also a lot better, just in terms of how they feel. If you still have a 2017-ish Switch, like one of the early release ones, then it's worthwhile. If you have an OLED, I mean, the question is more or less, do you want something like a Steam Deck in terms of power? It's a good upgrade in that regard. your Switch is still a day one Switch, then you would absolutely, like, see a difference. With the OLED, it's a bit more nuanced because the screen on the OLED is better. Even when you take into account the refresh rate stuff, just visually, the colors pop on that so much. Yeah, I don't know. It's a tough sell, that thing, right now. It won't be long before there's more games, I mean. Kirby Air Riders and Pokemon. Those are the only two games that are coming to mind. Metroid Prime 4, but that doesn't have a date yet. Metroid Prime 4 is the next big game for me, so it's going to be a while. I mean, I am interested in Air Riders, but I guess it depends how much it costs. We'll wait for a Switch 2 Zelda exclusive. It'll probably be a while. Given Tears of the Kingdom and Echoes of Wisdom was fairly recent. You never know, they might do like a surprise remake or something here and there. But the next mainline. Or Mario exclusive, you already have it. And the Mario exclusive is the Donkey Kong game because that was made by the Mario Odyssey team. Donkey Kong is basically like, yeah, it's the Mario Odyssey team doing a Donkey Kong game. And it plays a lot like an Odyssey game in a lot of ways. Yeah. It plays... There's a lot of similarities in terms of game systems that the two share. Yeah, the Donkey Kong game is a sandbox game, like Mario. And it is by the Odyssey team, so... That means that a 3D Mario is probably not going to happen. We can't rule it out, but it's unlikely. Given that's what they were working on. It's a very fun game. I enjoyed it. Still seems like waiting for a Zelda game is your best bet. Yeah, for sure. I mean, hey, the longer you wait, the more there's gonna be out there. Smash Brothers probably won't happen. They might do a Switch 2 edition of Ultimate. But Sakurai was working on Kirby Air Riders and that's releasing, so it's like, it's unlikely that anything significant is gonna come from Smash. Unless they don't involve Sakurai, which I doubt that's going to happen. I mean, a Switch 2 version of Smash would be nice. It has all the DLC on the cartridge. But other than that, yeah. Okay. Shit. I just don't want to have to do this again. If it's a small spike, this is not... It's still worth the effort. It's just not going to earn me that much. I'm really sorry this is all this is being It's for the last, God, hour and a half almost. But I need to set up Red Island. And I don't have to think about money ever again. Hello, Shizumi. How's it going? My hot item is a piece of furniture that can earn me money, so I might still get more. This is definitely the most turnips I've ever bought, so... Let's just hope that the price goes okay this week. It was Ironwood low table, right? Yep. Okay. If Nintendo had saved Echoes to be a Switch 2 exclusive, probably would have gotten the 2 by now. I mean, Donkey Kong is a really good game. Like, I don't think they needed to do that. Granted, I guess it remains to be seen how well it sold, but I don't think they needed to hold on to a 2D Zelda as a launch exclusive. Actually, speaking of that, now that I say that, one thing, I haven't checked it out myself, but one thing the Switch 2 has done for Echoes of Wisdom and Link's Awakening, that blur filter is almost non-existent. I hated that blur filter. I hated the blur filter. And apparently on the Switch 2, it's almost not a thing. I really didn't like looking at those games because of that. The edges just felt wrong. Oh, you got recommended the Animal Crossing video? Man, what's it out on YouTube? YouTube's like a little bit behind because I only publish one per day, so then it's kind of one new thing to watch every day. But thank you for coming out and checking the stream out. I do appreciate that. Are you familiar with what I'm doing with the islands? I was doing Ironwood low table, jeez. Is that more? I can't remember what wood. I'll just get all 3 out. You can be correct. Not at all. Okay. So, what I am doing with this island, it started off as one island. The Blue Island. And it was a little joke. I was going to do it after that 1990s song. And eventually, just over through stupid lore and me coming up with a dumb story, it grew to the point where I invented a fictional grandfather and a rival grandfather that run 2 separate islands, and they used to be best friends, and then they split. They went their separate ways. There used to be a bridge connecting the 2 islands. That bridge was destroyed. So I have a blue island and a red island. The ultimate goal is they're going to be mirror copies of one another. So for example, on Red Island, you have that green landmass on the right-hand side. On Blue Island, it's on the left. On Blue Island, the pier is on the right. So I'm going to terraform the island so they are inverted maps of one another. And on top of that, the villages will be counterparts. So on Blue Island, there is a blue squirrel. On Red Island, there'll be a red squirrel. So that's what I'm going for. So the 2 islands are going to form one larger thing together. And the story goes that, yeah, this part here, I have it on Blue Island, but I'm going to have signs of a bridge that used to exist here, but it's been destroyed. So I'll have a sign that, you know, will say to blue this way. And on blue, I'll have a sign that goes to red this way. This island. Each island has its challenges. So the challenge on blue is the flowers I'm going to get, they're going to be blue, purple, and white. So blue is just covered in flowers right now because I'm trying to get the hybrids. Red, on the other hand, well, because they're red flowers, I can just buy them. Easy. But I'm at the point in the game where you're getting your first 3 villages for these houses. So the problem with this is it turns out for... What was it? It was for lazy and for normal. For both of those personalities, there are only 3 red villages you can get. So I got the lazy one finally. So I'm trying to look for the normal villager. Which is, it's just 1 villager that's red. So it's a 1 in 77 chance every ticket I spend to get the villager I'm looking for. And it's been like this for a little while. I've completely paid off the house. I have storage upgrades done. Almost. I mean, tomorrow. So, yeah. I'm still hopeful. Anyway, I'm grinding Nook Miles as well just to earn tickets to go look for Poppy. That's the villager that I need to find. Where's this low table? Natural square table, T table. Ah, there it is. Yeah, the villager hunting, I think I'm underestimating just how difficult that's going to be. It's okay. This whole playthrough came from, because I did an island last year in 2023 and 2024. When that ended, people were like a little sad that it ended. Oh, I got a small stack. And I wasn't going to come back to the game so soon, but then because I got a Switch 2, I figured, oh, okay. I guess that's a good reason to revisit it. Alright. And that's still the short version of it. That's still the short version of what I'm doing. I'm trying to think what else the Switch 2 had that was kind of worth checking out. I mean, there are games that are getting... It's effectively like a DLC. Like the Kirby game is getting some more content this week. I didn't check out the Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom patch. I don't think I have any reason to revisit those games anytime soon. How much do 5 get me? Okay. I'm gonna make these more turnips. I'm just thinking in the long term, once I start doing Happy Home on red, I need to be able to convert bells to Pokey. I got plenty of both. Well, kinda. It's okay, I can get more iron just by using tickets. I'll leave myself 1 stack. And we'll see how we go. The other nice thing this does is it lets me, I guess, do different things. I'm not stuck doing one thing. Because the 2 islands are kind of at different points of progress. If I want a villager hunt, I go here. If I want to do decorating, I go to blue. So that's kind of nice. So happy it's a good one today. The past week, it's either been mermaid dresser that I don't have the pearls for, or a hot item that I actually can't craft because it's one of those ones where you need a stack of another item. Okay, I mean, I still got some iron. Alright, go sell and come back. She's here for another... Alright, 26 minutes. Nice. This is going to be 8 million worth of turnips. Where'd you go? She was oh, there she is. Keeps moving. I don't want to cover up my beaches. I'm going to leave this one and the other one over there near the pier. Okay. I will go do other things, so this is not just me buying turnips for almost 2 hours now. We'll go spend a ticket or two. Who knows, I might get lucky. So there's more room. Okay. I think with this, that should be enough. I want to leave myself material in case it asks me to make some for some goals. Am I crafting hot items? Yes. It's the ironwood low table. It's worth a lot of money today. I just want to put more money into turnips. This is the last amount that I'm going to craft. Okay, we're done. Ow. I'm not sure if I have that recipe for blue. I'll just drop it and take it later. Okay, said I promise. 1 hour and 40 minutes later, jeez. Alright, I'm done. I think I have enough. I'm not sure. Maybe. Maybe. So much. Alright, well, if this goes well, I won't have to do this ever again. Okay. I'm going to drop this off. We gotta change the clothes and then we'll just go do an island. Keep up the villager hunt. Oh, I keep forgetting. I should be talking to her. Different island. This is more like the shit that I pictured to use. Hang on. Like, I guess. As long as I look different. Okay, if I don't get a chance to come here as blue, hold on. Okay. No more turnips. I want everyone to think about squirrels. Red squirrels. Red squirrel. Please. Not pink alligators, because we've run into those 10 times now. What was that? I mean, I've run into you several times as well. Not what we're looking for. I guess I need to hit the rocks now, since I spent most of my iron. Okay, that's good timing. I should just hit the tree so I can make that furniture each island I come to. Then at least I'm earning some money. Wow. Haven't seen that in a long time. I think I got that once. Have it be all 8 iron. Okay, there we go. We're safe now. Okay, that one's easy. Someone's not gonna like that I didn't take fauna. Okay, I'm gonna be lazy. I'm not getting the stuff up there. Each island gives me one of these, I'll make money. Alright, bad luck. Okay. I guess I should buy this. The restaurant I'm making upstairs in the house is going to need it. Okay, that's all. I just wanted to buy one extra. I'm not sure if that's more like the pattern I drew, but we'll see. I have options now. I keep forgetting to get this. I was ignoring it because I didn't have space. Now I have space. I should... Okay. Alright, next ticket. Oh, let's see if there's a butterfly first. Nothing nearby. Okay. Just say hi. What's that at now? Okay, I missed 2 days, but still, I don't think I've ever gotten that one that high. Other than now when I'm actually trying to do it. Aw, it's Daisy. I like Daisy. She was on last year's island. Very polite. Oh, over there. Wait, was it this one or the... No, it was Paper Kite. Damn. It's the bigger one. Probably not pick up the clay. I have so much of it. Or I could just, I guess I could craft a bunch of stuff and just sell it anyway. Uh-oh. Hey. Why do I keep doing this? There we go. Real... Oh, I know what those are. Alright, it's just a wasp. Okay. What else can I do while I'm here? Snowflake. Okay, I could do sea creatures just to make it a bit quicker. Don't move. Went across the river. Hang on. I can't see it. There we go. No. No. Dude, what is wrong? Hey! Oh my... Alright, I'm stopping. So... How did I miss both of those? Oh... There we go. Alright, I'm going. That could be it. Oh ho ho. Easy 300. Okay, that's what I was waiting on. Just make another one of these tables. Don't move. Got it. Alright, that should be enough from this island. I'll craft 3 tables, maybe, or 2. Oh, yeah, I guess I forget how expensive it is to make one of those. That's fine. Snowman. Okay. The shell one I can do. I stockpiled some shells. They should also be clustered around here now, since the rest of the island is all turnip. This is much easier. Okay, I'll look for the snowman while I'm out here. I have to do the snowman every day, otherwise I won't get the Nook Mile thing at the end of the month. There's 7 days left and I need to make 6 of them. So I can only mess up once. Hey, Trisha Mist. I'm doing well. Just enjoying a lazy Sunday. Still got another week of work off. So just enjoying it. How are you? I could probably do a little bigger. Sure. Very well, thank you. Good to hear. What's been up lately? Okay, get that. That's what I was waiting for. I still haven't found the paper kite butterfly. It's not rare. Nothing much slow week, yeah. It can be a bit like that sometimes. I mean, the highlight of my week has been cheap potato chips on sale. So. But I guess also not having to work is nice too. Just the one. I have a few fossils outside, I should check them. Just realized somehow you didn't donate the paper kite white, the paper white kite. Is it paper white? I hope it's paper kite. That happens. Sometimes one of the most simple and easy ones to get, you think you've donated it and then you haven't. I've been checking, so I'm pretty positive. I'm okay. No, it's okay. I mean, sometimes I mess up names like that, so I'm willing to think I've messed it up. See, now I'm just checking. Okay. No, that's okay. You know why? Because I kept it. I didn't get rid of it. I just forgot to donate it. I have it in storage. Speaking of forgetting to donate. I'm glad you said that. Where is it? Yes. Thankfully. Paperwhite is your Kindle. Yeah, that happens. I've read this on Blue, so I'm not going to read it again. Red is looking good. Did I buy another Switch or did I always have two? I have 3. So, Red is running on the original Switch I got back in 2017. And then, a few years back, because the battery wasn't lasting that long, and it's pretty banged up, like I had to replace the shell completely. I got an OLED Switch. Because, yeah, it just wasn't lasting long, the battery anymore. And I had a few gift vouchers that I hadn't used, so yeah, I got myself an OLED Switch. And now I have a Switch too. So the OLED Switch has my island from last year that I don't want to delete. This Switch had the original island I did back in 2020, which, I didn't care about too much, so... Wait, what am I doing? Guess we don't have anything. So yeah, I guess I have 3 Switch now. I mean, primarily I'm using the Switch too, but for this, it's nice. Kind of nice going back to the old one. And it feels so small now. It feels tiny. Red is currently stuck in the villager hunt, so it's been like this for a while. I haven't really begun doing anything else. I just have one more villager to find. Unfortunately, I've learnt this now. For the normal villagers, the only red villager is Poppy. So I have to look for Poppy, basically, at this point. I wanted Poppy anyway, but it's just every ticket I spend, it's a 1 in 77 chance that I find what I'm looking for. I've run into Alice at least 10 times. What villages do I have now? I forget their names. I mean, they're just my starting villages, Sheldon and Charlize. But I did run into Benedict, the red chicken. I wanted the red chicken, so that was a win. And then I got Broccolo's counterpart, a pink mouse. Because Broccolo is light blue, so... Light red is just pink. So that was good. I have a counterpart set for Broccolo. I'll just go harvest some more. It's taken so long that tomorrow I will have the final storage upgrade for the house. And yet we're still at this point. The museum, I think I'm getting close to getting the fossils. So I reset this one, thought I was redoing it. No. Because the way that I'm doing it, the maps are going to be mirror copies of one another. So I had to roll an island that had 2 southern rivers, the green landmass on the bottom right, and the pier on the bottom left. So I had to line that up. So then I could build or terraform an island that is the reverse of blue. Because I'm going to that effort as well. But the way I'm joining it, like, I'm treating it as one big island. I'm going to build signs of a bridge here that are destroyed, you know? So there'll be a barricade here. And then just signs that there used to be a bridge here. And I'll have a sign that points that this is going to Blue Island. And on Blue Island, I'll have the opposite. It'll be like going to Red Island. But it's going to be on the left-hand side. I've already got the structure set up on Blue. It's just here. We haven't really progressed much. But that's how I'm going to treat it, is that bridge used to connect the 2 islands together. I think I had to sit there and go through the island layouts for an hour to get this to line up, but I got it to line up. A lot of effort. The scope of the Animal Crossing playthrough has grown significantly. Okay, that one's easy. At least the flowers are going to be easy on this island. I can just buy most of them because they're red. Blue at the moment is just a mess of flowers. I still haven't gotten some of the purple ones. Squid? Okay. I'm just going to spend the ticket. Let's plant a fruit tree, right? Yes, okay. I'll do that on the island. I think I've easily spent 100,000 miles at this point. To try and get these 3 villages. Alright, think red thoughts. Think about a red squirrel. One in 77 chance. Okay, well, at least it's someone new. Wasn't sure what the villager was called, wanted to find out. Any butterflies? No butterflies? Okay. Well, since I need a craft. And it's a good hot item. Isn't that a good fishing island? Is it? What makes it a good fishing island? It's winter, so, I mean... Stringfish is the best I can get. You know, if I need to think of resetting one, you tend to just let resources go. Well, if you do end up resetting, I might. This is starting to become like a numbers game at this point. I don't know if I can reasonably get all the villages I want. Yeah, you're right. Now that you say that, the spiral was something special. I do remember. It might be in summer because that's where the sharks are. I remember one island in particular, it was Shark Island. Maybe because I'm in winter, it's different. The fishing in winter is not great. It's just... No, why not the stringfish? The oarfish. That long thing. That's the only good one you can get. Unless you go to the pier, which then you can get the marlin. Just looked it up. There's nothing special. It's okay. special in the sense that we got to have a conversation about it. And that'll be a memory that'll live on. Apparently I need to catch a squid, though. I think one thing that's nice about the 2-island system that I'm doing is if I need to grind tickets for one island, I can just do something else on the other island, off-stream. Oh, sorry. I can grind off-stream and then do something more interesting on the other island. And again, I just spent today buying turnips for almost 2 hours, so... I should have looked up more chat GPT recipes. I should have asked earlier when there was a high likelihood of Americans, but does like eggnog chicken sound appealing, like something that would work as a flavor profile if you were to use it as a dredge and then coat it with a crispy batter and then pair it with Pinot Grigio or whatever the wine was. I don't know anything about wine. But it sounded so confident in its recommendation, like it's an actual thing people do. Something subtle so you don't overpower the nog. That's it. That's what it said. And for a Thanksgiving dinner, you can try this recipe with turkey. Eggnog chicken. It's a long story. It was just a stupid bit from last night. I was just talking about my kitchen disasters, and I talked about the eggnog pancakes. And I said I was more willing to experiment with chicken. And I meant that as a general statement of like, I like trying to make different things with chicken. And so Miko here interpreted, or jokingly, I don't know, like it's hard to detect sarcasm and just trying to be funny with text, but interpreted that as like, I want to experiment with eggnog and chicken. And you know, like we do these days, AI is the future, so I asked AI to first give me a recipe for eggnog chicken. And then I asked them to give me a recipe for a romantic date eggnog chicken. So the crispy eggnog chicken sauce was for if I'm doing a romantic date, having a romantic dinner with someone. Crispy chicken with eggnog sauce. And then a Pinot Grigio so it doesn't overpower the eggnog flavor profile. And the way it was phrased, it was just so confident in that this was a good idea and a thing that people do. You're just talking to someone about how you don't believe people actually like eggnog. I tried it for the first time a couple years back because it was always this curiosity thing. We don't have it here in Australia, really. Though I've learnt that supermarkets do sell it, and it's at the very back of the dairy aisle for like a couple weeks during December. But I always saw it in movies and TV, so I was curious about it. And so I tried it on stream, and I mean, it's not my thing, but I can see it. It's all right. And well, that led to me trying to make pancakes with the stuff. Yeah, exactly. Eggnog plus the 40-degree summers don't mix. That's probably a reason too. But you also think people lie about liking sushi? No, sushi is great. That is definitely not a lie thing. There's other things that share like a kind of similar mentality to sushi. Stuff where they keep the meat raw, but then they use juice from like lemon or something to cook it, but you know, it still has that texture. And that tastes pretty good too. I mean, people eat raw beef. I haven't tried the raw beef dish yet. The problem with that is it's just at fancy restaurants, pretty much. It's like you have to pay quite a bit to get it. It's a bit of a gamble. You didn't know about eggnog. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's primarily an American thing. The best way I describe it is like, it's almost custard-like. But not really. It's, I think, adjacent to custard. And they usually have, what do they add? Nutmeg on top of it. And you can mix it with rum. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with not wanting to try it or not liking it, but people don't lie about liking it. I guess that's the thing. It's not one of these things where, to be pretentious, people lie about liking it or something like that. Because it's become more mainstream lately. I mean, especially in countries like here, Australia, we're like a Western country. But because of our position on the planet, basically, we have a lot of Southeast Asian influences here. So sushi is rather common here. Raw beef seems like an easy way to host a parasite. I mean, they take precautions. It's definitely one of those things that it's a gamble, right? But I would argue going out to eat anyway is always a gamble. You just don't know. You just don't think about it. Like, sometimes you think a restaurant is fine. You see it shuts down for health reasons or something, or just some drama. You like raw beef, but you live in France, so it's pretty safe. Oh, yeah, French food standards are high, for sure. I mean, it kind of be the same here. Australian food standards are pretty high. Especially if you go to a good steakhouse, like, they'll do it properly. But it's not just raw beef, like, they add other things to it to give it flavor. Alright, let's go back. Kind of full. Wait a minute. That shadow. I mean, I think I'd be game to try it. I think it would only be if someone was with me and was willing to try it as well, and then we split it. And it's a thing where it's like, okay, it's not a complete waste if I don't like it, because then there's a chance that the other person might like it. But if I'm doing it by myself and I don't like it, that's going to be a waste. So, I will try it one day. I was blanking out on the name, but it's Tata. That's what it's called. That was an interesting, yeah. I tried the eggnog and I also tried the pumpkin spice stuff from Starbucks. And you gotta understand, as a Melburnian, like going to Starbucks, especially someone that likes their coffee, like, I'm very picky with coffee. It was an interesting experience. Oh, I gotta remove the suit. Sorry, every time we're in a conversation, I always forget to ask how people are when people pop into chat, but hi, Miko. How is it going? Delayed, belated, I promise. Wait, when did this go? Is Starbucks just for tourists in Melbourne? That's what they've positioned themselves at now. Most of the stores have closed. The only ones that remain are the ones that are in the city. But they've also had to up their game. The food menu, compared to the American food menu, is crazy. They aggressively opened them thinking that we were all going to like them, and then no one really went there other than tourists. And so most of them shut. And even at the one I went to, everyone was getting those iced beverages. They were not getting the coffee. Yeah, really fake tasting. Yeah, I mean, we're coffee snobs here. Particularly Sydney and Melbourne. It's just, yeah. Everyone would rather go to a local cafe. It's also a social thing, right? Like, you go, you sit down, maybe get some food, and the food's always decent. Really well made stuff. And that's the culture here. So something like Starbucks where the food kind of arrives pre-packaged and then they just microwave it or whatever, or at least they used to. Or just pre-bake it or just heat it up. It's like it just didn't hit. So they've had to change. Taco Bell is experiencing the same thing. Like, people don't like Taco Bell here. So they're going to change their menu as well. That's good. I'm glad I'm not the only one that sometimes forgets to say hi. remembers to talk about the eggnog chicken, doesn't say hi. That's solid social skills. I'm talking about myself. You have Starbucks, but Austin prides itself on local eateries who tend to stay away. I have heard that about Austin. That's what makes me curious about that as a city to visit. But that's a good mentality to have, honestly. Support the local eateries. It's a lot better for you anyway. The mention of eggnog is basically a greeting. Gotcha. I understand now. Yeah, Taco Bell in cans, which closed because it was awful. Yeah, no one likes it. But it's also the price. They priced it as like, hey guys, you've heard of Taco Bell, the famous Taco Bell that Americans keep talking about. Hey, here it is. What? You don't want to pay extreme amounts of money for this? Why not? Who are these Guzman y Gomez? Why don't you want the fake cheese that we put on our tacos? GYG is so good though. And, I mean, sometimes cheaper, better price. They thought having a bell to ring would make us overlook the price. I mean, that's the thing. They're selling a nostalgia that doesn't exist here. And just Australians, I mean, when it comes to... I think, you know what? I think maybe 20 years ago, we had a very snobby attitude when it came to fast food. I think we were kind of fast food snobs in that regard, where it's like, you know, we want it to be good. We want it to have quality and ingredients. And it's like, dude, it's fast food. But now I think we got it right. Fast food has become so expensive. And this thing that's just not even that great. It's like, dude, if you're going to charge me for this amount, it had better be great. Yeah, use real ingredients. Use them. We're paying for this. The amount we're paying, you better be using real ingredients. So I think we have the right attitude currently. It's just, yeah, make them use real ingredients. If they want people to spend money on their stuff, make the quality better. Same with Taco Bell, you have them, but you can get better and cheaper food elsewhere. I think there's better and cheaper, and then there's also the convenience where how late they're open, which is not something they're doing here. They're not open super late, but I think the only thing they have at the moment is just the fact that it's a convenience thing, and not everywhere is open super late. But here, they kind of just ran with, oh. I get the feeling it was because of Five Guys, because Five Guys opened at a relatively similar time. And the price for Five Guys was very expensive. But they only opened a couple stores. They didn't go all out. And so they probably thought, oh, they're paying big for American brands. All right, let's bring Taco Bell here. Boston is different. You have taco trucks open late. That's awesome. I wish we had that here. We had a lot of late night restaurants here in Melbourne, but not that many taco places. If that was available near me, if I was getting late night food, that's all I would get, honestly. Can't go wrong. How have I not caught the squid yet? That might be it, actually. In college, Taco Bell was the only thing open after midnight. Yeah. It makes sense. And I bet the pricing was a lot better. I almost got it this year. Just as a thing to kind of have as a discussion point. Like, me as an Australian had Taco Bell for the first time. But when I walked in and saw the prices, I was like, nah, fuck that. I walked out. And I went to GYG instead. Which is their competitors, like a better thing. And they were pretty much right next door to each other, so... I would imagine that happens a lot with them. Oh. Alright, I gotta replace it. I think if they had the Baja Blast, I would go there just once. That would have kept me in the door, but they don't have it here. I'm more curious about the drink than their food. I think the other problem I have, just when it comes to that level of fast food, it's just, man, it's harder for me to try that sort of thing because I just get a mental picture of like my mom or my grandma being like, what are you doing spending money on this? Come home and I'll make you something better. I mean, I could make something better. And just obviously in Spanish, they'd be like, this tastes like cardboard. Come home. I'll make you something better. What is that, a drink? Baja Blast is a flavor of Mountain Dew. And because here we don't really get many different flavors of soft drinks compared to America. Like, America has, what, like 7 or 8 different Mountain Dew? When you take into the promo ones that appear from time to time. It's Mountain Dew with Blue Powerade. Wait, is that actually what it is? Is that actually what it's made out of? Because I could make that. That's just a different Mountain Dew. I don't know. It's just the novelty of a different flavor. Something that, unless we're talking about Pepsi Max, it's not really that big a thing here. Pepsi Max goes hard, man, in terms of the varieties. I don't know why. It tastes similar. Interesting. So if I was to get regular Mountain Dew and pour Blue Powerade into it, I'd get a similar taste. I might do this. Then I can say I kind of get the flavor without actually going to Taco Bell. Okay. Another culinary experiment. But that's like what a child would do, is like mixing 2 drinks together. And it's less likely to be a disaster. I'm not going to say there's not going to be any disaster whatsoever. But the chance of disaster is minimized. It's just mixing two drinks together. Yeah. I mean, I could do it today. I could go get KFC for dinner or something. Get a Mountain Dew as my drink and just pop into like a Coles or a Woolworths and get a blue Powerade. Not Gatorade, right? It has to be Powerade, okay. You like Pepsi Max, can't stand Diet Pepsi. It's a different flavor for sure. I don't even know if we have Diet Pepsi in Australia still. Like, Pepsi Max has taken over. And then, so we have Pepsi Max, we have vanilla Pepsi Max. Then there's the soda shop varieties. So then you have raspberry. There's one that's called creaming soda, which I guess is like... What would be the closest thing? It's not quite a root beer, but... Mango. The mango one was pretty good. The mango Pepsi Max was really good. I don't know if they have that at the moment. That was more of a summer thing. Diet Pepsi, I'm pretty sure, was like a very limited thing, and then Pepsi Max took over, and it's just not a thing anymore. Yeah, we don't even have Pepsi Zero. They're not bothering. Pepsi Max has a stranglehold on the diet soda market for the Pepsi side of things. I think if you go to a KFC as well, they just assume you want Pepsi Max, so that's like the default choice when you order anything. I still think blue Pepsi was the best Pepsi, but it's gone. And that electric one they brought back, well, they brought in recently, that wasn't the same thing. That stuff tasted like fairy floss. I mean, it was alright. Cotton candy. I gotta say cotton candy, otherwise people will be like, what's fairy floss? Cotton candy. Excuse the Australian. You always just get Iron Brew to feel fancy. I don't even know where I could buy Iron Brew. I've had it once, it was pretty good. If I want to be fancy, I get Bundaberg. Their stuff is pretty good. I like the guava Bundaberg. Yeah, this is the ginger beer. The ginger beer is good too. They have an apple one as well that's good. They have a coconut one that's also good. Just any of their soft drink range is pretty good. Yeah, the spice one is great. Yeah, definitely. And those are fancy. They come in the glass bottle. It's as fancy as I get. You just want Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's good. Though I had it once as a kid and for some reason didn't like it. I remember not liking it. And then I had it again as an adult, and I was like, huh, I wonder why I didn't like this. Is that like cinnamon? What, Dr. Pepper? I mean, Dr. Pepper is kind of its own flavor profile, but the closest thing I would say is if you got, like a Kirk's, sarsaparilla. But it's not, it's like, it's its own thing. But that, I'd say, would be the closest thing from an Australian drink point of view. Oh, ticket time. One thing I didn't know is that Kirk's was made by, it's now made at the Coke factory, so it's like basically having a Coke product. Except it's on a budget. Cinnamon Coke. Huh. Bet that would taste pretty good. Could you just do that at home? Just put some cinnamon sticks in and just let it infuse? I bet you could. Alright, 3 flowers. You know what? Hold on. Oh. Ah. ChatGPT wants me to log in. I was gonna ask it. Like, what Australian sodas can I mix to make Baja Blast? I was like, you must log in to ask this question. It's like, oh, I see. The Baja Blast paywall. Okay. Nice clacky keyboard. Oh, you could hear the keyboard. It's a good keyboard. It's got a bit of a sound effect, but not too loud. Got like a cyberpunk kind of keycaps to it. It matches my controller. My Xbox controller as well. That's all I needed, right? Oh, I brought flowers. I didn't need flowers. I guess I can drop them. We'll just bring them anyway. It might happen. ASMR keyboard. I can put the mic closer to it. To have a pro controller for the Switch. Yeah, I got the Switch 2 Pro controller as well. I had one Pro controller for the Switch get drift, so I replaced it. So I have the Tears of the Kingdom one. You asked ChatGPT and you're right. So it told you Mountain Dew and Powerade. I almost said Gatorade. Alright, well, it's definitely worth a try. Two easily accessible things for me. Mind you, the Mountain Dew recipe is different here. Because we don't do the high fructose corn syrup stuff. So mileage may vary. But I think it would get the idea of it across, I think. Hell, it might even taste better. Who knows? The Switch 2 Pro controller is actually pretty decent. The biggest difference about it is the rumble. The rumble is, I would say, 2 times stronger than what it is on the Switch 1 Pro controller. And sometimes when I'm going fishing on Blue Island and I come back to Red and do fishing, it almost feels like this controller's doing no rumble whatsoever. Like, it's kind of crazy, the difference. Someone who worked at Taco Bell when you were in high school told you that's how they made it back then, so take it as a grain of salt. Hey, I mean, it's a way for me to try it without trying to get it from one of these specialty sellers or importing it where it's going to cost me like $20 for like a can of it. So I think I'm willing to try it. And even if it's not, you know, close, it's close enough. I'll take it. That's close enough. That's good enough for me. That means I don't have to ever go into a Taco Bell. I know a couple of American friends that would hate that statement. It's like, what do you mean? Taco Bell's great. Oh my God. Well, I mean, I don't know. Nostalgia, I guess. I'm just still emotionally bonded to your OLED to replace it, but the two do sound good. Alright, I'll give you one reason to stay on the OLED. The OLED screen is much better. Even when you take the high refresh rate into account, the OLED screen is still so nice. Especially if you play at nighttime, man. The screen on the Switch 2 is not that good. It suffers from ghosting issues, which is weird to say, given it's supposed to be a high refresh rate screen. It's not noticeable all the time, but in some games, I'm like, oh, this is not a good screen. As an American, you haven't been to a Taco Bell since you were in college, and that was a lifetime ago. But I feel like that's the common story with Taco Bell, is just people speak highly of it, and it's usually in the context of college days. And to that I say, what has it done for you lately? Other than raise its prices. Not to you specifically, but to others. The other thing about the Switch 2, I don't know how else to put it, but I don't know. It's a good device. Like, it's really nice. A hardware upgrade is good on it, right? The problem, it's not really a problem. It's something I noticed is it doesn't have the feel of a portable Nintendo console. Does that make sense? It's like when I held a Game Boy in my hands, I had this connection of like, it's a Game Boy. You know, it had this feel like, I don't know how to describe it. The DS had the same thing for me, like the DS Lite and the 3DS. It was like just this novel little handheld thing. And when I go to the, like, my old Switch 1, it feels that way too. It's like this little handheld. But the Switch 2 kind of feels generic. I don't know how to phrase it. It's like, it doesn't feel... I don't have that sense of novelty holding the Switch 2 in handheld. And that might be because it's just gone. It's just everyone does this now. There's so many handheld PCs that have this. But I don't think it's that either. It feels like the most non-Nintendo handheld I've had. And it's not a bad thing. It's just, it's odd. And the OLED, it still feels like a Nintendo handheld to me. I just can't put my finger on it. There's something about the Switch 2 that feels just too safe. You really don't understand how they still exist. I mean, there's just a large enough amount of people that I guess still go to fast food despite it being expensive. Maybe locally they don't have like something comparable. Like maybe in some places that's as Mexican food as it gets, even though Taco Bell has departed from being Mexican food. It's kind of its own thing now. I guess with the Switch 2, I'm not sure you'll make that same emotional connection with the Switch 2. It's probably the short of it. It's just... There's nothing wrong with it. It's a good piece of hardware. It just doesn't have that same feeling, at least for me, that the Game Boy had, the DS, the 3DS. It just feels like the most non-Nintendo handheld. Yeah. Maybe my opinion might change of it over time, but that's how it feels like to me at the moment. I think I'm just too used to every new Nintendo console having something about it. Where it's like, oh, that's weird. That's like the weird Nintendo spin. And all this has is being able to use the Joy-Cons as a mouse. And that, even that, it's not really used that often. Like, it wasn't really pushed as a primary thing. Like, this is the first time in a while where all they've done is just made the hardware better. And not really a whole lot else. That might be it. And all this talk about food's made me hungry. Granted, it is 5 PM here, so I should be considering food soon. Do you like how small your light is? That's the only thing you're going to hate. if the new Animal Crossing is switched to exclusive. Yeah, I mean, it most likely will be. You never know, but probably likely. If they want more people to purchase the Switch 2, Animal Crossing would be a huge reason for people to purchase the Switch 2. So they'd probably want Switch 1 owners to convert. The Switch 2 is massive compared to the Switch Lite for sure. And if you don't have big hands, it'll probably be heavy. For me, it's fine. I like it. I have big hands. I'm okay. But still, I mean, going back to the old Switch, I don't know. There's something about it. It feels very Game Boy-like to me now, the old Switch. I kind of like it more playing it in handheld than I do with the Switch 2. Obviously, the load times and all that stuff is extremely nice, though. So it varies. But if it's something like a 2D game, I'll play that on the Switch 1. Who knows, maybe they might do a Switch 2 Lite before the next Animal Crossing game, and then it's like, you don't have to get a Switch 2, you could get a Switch 2 Lite. I mean, if the Switch Lite was successful enough, they'll probably do that. Maybe you'll wait and see if they do a Lite version of the Switch 2. Yeah, I would imagine they would. I think one problem they're having right now is the pricing of everything. It's just a bit of a shock to people. And if sales over Christmas aren't good, I'd be willing to bet that they're gonna, like, fast track a Switch 2 Lite. Have I still not gotten that butterfly? No, I got it. Okay, that's fine. Just making sure. Alright, now I have to think about what I'm going to do for dinner. And no, I'm not doing the eggnog chicken. Before it comes up. And I could go out and try the Mountain Dew Powerade, Gatorade, Powerade, Gatorade, Powerade. Why do I keep mixing up the two? I think it's because I see Gatorade more. Where's my sense of adventure? Oh yeah, would you try the chicken? The eggnog chicken? I have a sense of adventure, just not one guided by an AI that is trying to make me believe that this nonsensical dish is something people actually do. No, you're veggie. That's the only reason you wouldn't. Okay, let's say I was to do like the Lord of the Fries fake chicken. I were to get that, and then I were to make the eggnog sauce. What then? I can't remember what that's made out of, but it's like soy. It's actually pretty decent. I don't mind it. Done. You're more adventurous than I. The first vegetarian I met was working at Red Rooster. That was pretty funny. She was cool. Like, sometimes you do what you have to do for money. Please take a bite of the chicken on I'm not making the chicken. I didn't take a bite of the abomination of pancake. Well, whatever that blob was that I tried to make eggnog pancake. I didn't even take a bite out of that. Chicken is my favorite thing in the world. And I try to enjoy it, no matter the circumstances. But I think even for me, like eggnog, chicken sauce, that's, it's gonna be tough. I feel like that would put anyone off me working in a place like that. I mean, it wasn't bad. It was just fast food. Honestly, had fun at that place. Horrible pay, but it was fine. The thing is just, if the thought never crosses your mind, then it doesn't bother you. Like, what's going on? It's like, you know, that thing that they keep saying, the studies that show that at least half the population don't have an inner monologue and don't have a thought running through their head. They just exist. I thought Red Rooster Chicken was really legit. I'm still kind of surprised they're still around because it's just effectively Monday and Tuesday nights that was the busiest, and then everything else. Do I like chicken and waffles? I've had it a couple times. I guess because I'm not one for sweet stuff, I think it's okay. I think it's a little too hyped up for what I had. But granted, again, I live in Australia. Maybe it's not the same. Love the chicken aspect. The waffle part I could do without. Hey, Tizzy. How's it going? Is that for real? They just have silence. Yeah, I asked someone about this who says they don't have an inner monologue. And the way they describe it is... it's like an immediate context. It's not that, it's more that the moment they have to deal with something, they deal with it. So they're going to be talking, and then if they're not talking, and no one's interacting with them, they're not thinking about anything. They're kind of, their thoughts, I guess, is more what's happening in the environment around them. But they're not thinking. It's like a weird thing to explain. But I kind of understood what they meant. It's more like, they don't sit there with their own thoughts. It's always immediacy. It's always, what am I looking at currently? What's going on around me? Like, that sort of thing. It's not you know, you're thinking about going home, what you're going to have for dinner. Those thoughts aren't running through your head. Or maybe, like, what happened earlier in the day. So, I don't know. But apparently it's anywhere between 40% to 60% that don't have it. You don't know about inner monologue, but you have a constant soundtrack. Yeah, I mean, soundtrack is part of the inner monologue thing. It's adjacent. The people I'm talking about have neither. It's kind of, it's just dealing with what's immediate. At least that's how it was described to me. Like, I think about things constantly. Which is why sometimes I'm playing a game and then I start laughing, and that's because my inner monologue has said a joke or something and I laugh at it. Like stupid chat GPT chicken recipe. That was my inner monologue going, dude, you know it'd be a funny bit? Like, if right now you were to go ask ChatGPT for a recipe. The human brain is interesting. That's wild. You're constantly replaying conversations. Yeah, so you do have an inner monologue then. But I didn't know that. But apparently it's a thing. Which kind of explains a lot, as sometimes if you've ever been stressed out about something, or maybe you're thinking, and you're like, man, how do people not stress out about things? And it's like, I'll tell you how they don't stress out about things. Because they don't think about it until the thing is fucking imminent and immediate, and it's actually happening. And it's just, apparently half the population is like that. So there you go. Lucky bastards. Nah. Honestly, that sounds kind of boring. I tend to get along with people that, you know, I guess average non-inner monologue society would deem weird. Boring, yes, but less stressful. Yeah, but with stress comes preparedness. And sometimes one can thrive under pressure and stress. Sometimes stress gives you a reason to do something, and it's a double-edged sword. It's something that can absolutely cripple you, and it's something that you could use as a, like, oh no, I need to get shit done. And if you don't have that force one way or another, I don't know. I feel like you're worse off. Yeah, deep thoughts, philosophical thoughts, thought-provoking content. Go make that eggnog chicken, do it. I don't know. I think I'm a little hungry. Not for the chicken, just me first. I'm not going to. It'll be a waste of chicken. I think those are the people that can fall asleep immediately, and honestly, you get jealous. Yeah, you know what? That is one thing I will concede that, yes, someone that doesn't have an inner monologue will probably be able to just fall asleep. I will concede that. I still think it's a net positive to have one. That seems sociopathic, falling asleep instantly. I mean, it kind of does. If you're going not really thinking about things, it kind of... It's not that you don't care, that's the thing. I think there's a difference between something not crossing your mind and you know, having the thought cross your mind and then just choosing to ignore it. It's the old, like, tree falling in the woods doesn't make a sound. If someone doesn't or can't think about something, does that make them a sociopath? I don't know. I think if they actively thought about something and then choose to act or not act based on those thoughts, that's more potential sociopath than someone who can't think that way at all. So, I hope that made sense. I don't know, that was a bit of a ramble. It's just such a foreign thing to you. Can't imagine. Oh, I can't either. Like, I don't fall asleep. It's like midnight, and then my brain starts unwinding at that point. And even then, it takes a while. Yeah, exactly what Tizzy said. Sociopath is deliberate and knowing, right? Yeah, I mean, that would suck, having a partner that is able to go to sleep immediately. I mean, I guess you just have to find someone that shares the same level of just not being able to sleep as you. I mean, I'm kind of on the same boat. I would not be able to function if I had a partner that would be like, all right, 9 p.m. bedtime. I'd just be lying awake for 3 hours until it's my time to fall asleep. Now let's sell. I should probably just make the hot item. They'll put that over right away. Thought you'd said I got a bunch of stuff to prepare tonight, so I'll probably be back tomorrow. That's all good. Anterior. And I didn't read the anterior because I was like, okay, that's gotta be a mistake. That's okay. I'm probably gonna take a break soon to go sort out food. I feel like I should know what anterior is. That's one of those words that I know. I just can't remember. Where's that table? Not that I'm not having fun talking, but my stomach be like, go eat. You talked about chicken. You should get chicken, dude. The opposite of posterior. Okay, well, there you go. I knew it was an antonym or something. I just couldn't remember what. Yeah, have a good one, Tizzy. See you later. Flowers, common butterfly, Christian carp. Okay. Now let's do another ticket. Why not? You never know, this could be the one, right? Even I can't say that with a serious face. So, I mean, I guess my choices for dinner are... I can make some pasta that I have ingredients for. I was planning to do that tomorrow, but it's like Sunday. Or I could go out and be lazy. Could make some rice as well. And try it. In going out, I would go get the Mountain Dew and the Powerade. I said chicken too many times to have pasta for dinner, but see, I could make like a chicken pasta. Yeah, yeah. I can't make a chicken pasta because I think I need chicken portions, and I was gonna go buy some tomorrow. Do like my chicken stew thing. I mean, I call it a stew. I don't know. It's the closest thing is stew. Do I want you to drop off some tickets? When I get back. I mean, especially if they're going to go to waste anyway. If you're thinking about rebooting, sure. I think at this point I shouldn't have any shame in taking help from tickets. We could be here for... I've sunk easily 100,000 Nook Miles and still... Like, I could grind these Nook Miles for the rest of the time. I don't know how much more compelling I could make it. At a certain point, I need to progress this island. Before it's like, hey guys, welcome to my Animal Crossing playthrough part 9,843. Today on Red Island, we're going to go hunt for Poppy. I can't do that forever. Alright, well that was today's stream. Tune in tomorrow as I'll go hunt for Poppy. This is seriously the most relaxing shit ever. Yeah, this game is great. Yeah, I'll take them if they're going to the void. It's just one of the most serendipitous things, having this game release just at a point in time where the world went to shit. But I mean, I've always been into these kind of games, like... Particularly Harvest Moon back in the day. And then Stardew later. I don't know. I like anything where you start as something maybe rough, unrefined, or small. And then you sink a bunch of time into it and you end up with something strong or large or just, you know, you've worked towards something. It's not just cozy games that do that. I mean, I like stuff like Diablo for that reason. Make a character is weak, character destroys the universe by the time you're done with it. Oh, like this little dude with a collection of insane hats. Insane hats? Which game is that one? When I look at this villager, I just see... What's the character's name? I think it was Edna. Edna Bighead. Or was it Beverly Bighead? I can't remember. But the Bighead character from Rocko's Modern Life. I know the father was called Ed. I can't remember the wife's name. Oh, Ed! That was my best attempt at that. It's not like my horrible Marge Simpson voice. Forgotten about Rocko. Rocko was great. It was one of those things that were on after school. The rotation of just those kind of cartoons at 4:30. Just get back, do the code thing. Did I get hang on, did I get the wasp? I got the wasp, I got the furniture. Alright, we're good. Don't forget to plant the flowers. Okay. Let's go back. I may have to go and get my chicken dinner. I mean, I could go healthy-ish and go like a charcoal chicken. Like, I understand it's not the healthiest option. It's not fried. I think one of the moments I had where definitely felt my age was when a younger relative questioned me when I used the phrase connect to the internet. They were like, what do you mean? Isn't the internet always on? And I had a bit of a senior moment there. Oh. Hold on. Well, I guess I should have done this a long time ago anyway. I pressed the wrong button. God, I have to start this again. I don't care what Nintendo does for the next game, but can we please make this just a much more seamless experience? Instead of having a conversation with, like, this animated bird for 3 minutes every time I want someone to do something. Close the gates. I'm on holidays, right? Healthy dinner can wait. This is true. This is, Online play, good lord. This is how you know I'm hungry. Like, my brain is just... It cannot right now. Invite via code. I'm reading carefully. Okay. Got there in the end. What was it? N0K. Fucking God! I was trying to make him talk quick. N04KR, I think it was. Oh my God. That was too quick. I gotta do it again, alright? Try N04KR if it doesn't work. Oh my God. You know what makes this infinitely worse for me is like my career involves... I have a job in UX, UI design. Right? Okay, I have to do it again. I have a job in this stuff, and it is my job to kind of point out when things are cumbersome and tedious or annoying to an end user. And so it's like nails on a chalkboard for me. If you think it bothers you, imagine being an Animal Crossing fan and someone that does this sort of stuff as a career. I'm sorry. But at least it's funny. Tragically funny. Ah! The more the merrier. Yes! Yes! Okay. God. 0TL56. Okay. Oh man. That took a few years off my life. Probably clean this shit up. You think you just had your old moment. I work in UX. Wait, what do you mean? Working in UX, like... Hang on. Now I'm having an old person moment. Oh, you don't even know what that means. I mean, there's UI design, right? UI design is like laying the interface of something out, right? So, you know, in a game, the UI design would be the menus, right? And then akin to that is UX. UX is the experience the user has using that interface or product. So there are some people that will do UI design and, you know, they just design stuff. But then, you know, someone more senior, or if, you know, the junior is interested in that sort of stuff too, they'll go through the customer experience of that stuff. So not only will they design it, but they'll be like, okay, is this too many steps? Is this annoying? Do people get annoyed at the third step? Oh, there seems to be like a drop-off of like 50% of people. Like half the people don't go through the entire process. Why is that? And so you use that to iterate on your design. So if I was a UX designer for this game, I'd be like, guys, can can we please talk about this dodo system? Like, the end user spends 5 minutes trying to get through a process so they can go join someone online. Can we please, like, remove 2 steps? It's too long. It's a fun field because you get into how people think and how people use things. And sometimes the reason people don't finish a process can be because of a very minor and stupid thing that you probably wouldn't have thought of when you were designing the thing in the first place. So anyway, that's the loose description of it. So, you know, I design stuff, but then I also do like deeper level analysis of like, okay, what do we have? How are people using this? Do people like the features we have? Is there something that we can do to make people's lives easier? Is there something that maybe we're solving a problem for them or we're causing a problem? That sort of shit. At the end of the day, I analyze how people use stuff, but then also go to design the actual things. Thank you so much, by the way. This is going to be funny if even after this I still don't find Poppy. Yeah, it's a cool field. I would recommend it for anyone wanting to do graphic design. If you want to be able to do design these days, especially with the advent of AI, this is a way where you can kind of justify your human existence and be like, hey, I do good design shit, but I also analyze things that, you know, it's a bit more nuanced. Though I'm sure like AI is going to be a problem in this field too, ultimately, but at least right now, it's something that affects business outcomes. Having someone that understands this stuff is important. Because you can get anyone to make something, but it's very hard to get someone to, I guess, analyze and figure out, well, why is this not hitting the targets you want to hit? Why are people finding this annoying? Yeah, I mean, we may, I think maybe after food, a villager hunt session is in order. Thanks to the donation. I will enjoy. Hopefully it causes progression. Knowing my luck, one of 2 things are going to happen. I'm going to spend 1 ticket and find her immediately, or I'm going to spend all of them and not find her at all. That's just how my luck works. Alright. It's time for food. We may return to red. There will be more later, after food and a little wind down time. But for now, I have to go eat. I'm hungry. Not that this wasn't fun, chat. I do appreciate the chat and the hangout. Alright, well, if you're watching us later on the VODs channel, thanks for sticking around to the end of the video. Leave a like if you feel like it, and, I mean, more Animal Crossing next time. I guess that's all I'm gonna say, so then I don't have to commit to one island or the other.